All right. We are back in the game. Let's do an audio check here. I think we are good. Stats looking good. Good morning, everybody. First sip of coffee for a Saturday morning gaming session. So we made it to maps on the Bleeding Ritualist, or the Bleed Ritualist. And I've been mapping a little bit, so we got some updates. I'm trying to work on the build, make sure it's viable, and see how far we can push this thing. Is this like T15 doable even? Yeah, I think so. It's just a matter of getting there, farming and whatnot, and maybe tweaking a bit. But overall, the gear hasn't changed much except for a couple things. Decided to add a shield over a buckler. In maps with the density, mob density and everything, parry is just so hard to actually effectively use. It was hard in the campaign even. I tried the whole campaign to make parry work. So here in the endgame variant of this build, I swapped over to a shield. I'm just stacking defenses basically with the shield. So there is the option to get rid of the shield and dance with death instead. 25% more skill speed. It's pretty nice, but I am kind of preferring the defensive option with the shield over that, especially since we're building up for like one big swing essentially. Yeah, we're gonna lay down our spear field faster and swing that rake faster, but I don't see this as a huge deal. I think it's just basically a trade-off. Which one do you prefer? So for me, I like the added defenses here. Plus, it allows us to then pick up some pretty cool defensive nodes with the shield and the block chance. Okay, so what else did we get? Well, we dropped a venopuncture yesterday on a map boss, which was awesome. This is like the exact thing that I needed for uniques, and it dropped. So it's got the added physical damage, the strength, and then chance to inflict bleeding, but a 19 increased magnitude of bleeding. So yeah, this was pretty good. The chill stuff, yeah, I guess I need to. So when you are bleeding, let's see, where does it say that? All damage taken from hits while bleeding contributes to magnitude of chill on you. We have to try to prevent bleeding a little bit. Guess we swap our charm. Do we have one? Yeah, I think we do. This one? Yes. There you go. So that should help a little bit. All right, so what else has changed? The passive tree. I don't think much has changed. We've been able to fill out our crit over here. We're now applying the 10 stack of incisions sometimes. We've got the added 1,000 cuts damage, physical damage per incision, which this whole thing is very awkward to me because you consume incision every time you cause something to bleed. So almost all my attacks are causing, to bleed quite frequently. So actually hitting 10 incision and consuming it on a big bleed rake probably doesn't happen that often, but yeah, very weird design on the incision. And then we started heading over this direction, and we're going to pick up this Escalating Mayhem, 5% increased damage for each hazard triggered recently, up to 50%. So I've been using Spearfield a lot in maps with the new added density of mobs. I need to hit this thing. I'm starting to get some resources. What else do I have? Yeah, let's hit these. So I did hit all my gear with modifiers, so Exalt. But I've not gone so far as to corrupt them. Let's see, what are we doing here? Let's do some quality, at least. So this chest piece is pretty good. This helm, let's do the helm. Evasion's only at 25%. How is that possible? Yeah. Okay, we gotta work on that. And what? Oh, the shield is quality. Nice. Let's do the gloves, probably. Okay. So we got up to 28%. Resistances, still trying to cap those out. So yeah, we're at the very, very early stages of mapping here, where we need to work on capping resistances, getting our evasion up, and working on the damage profile. All right. I think that's everything we really need to go over, right? I still have parry on the bar, do I? No, I took it off, didn't I? Oh yeah, you remove it with the buckler, but we are still using disengage. I've added perfusion to disengage, but I guess that's no more because that requires parry. So outmaneuver, close combat. What do I have here? Blind. Yeah. There. I think we should probably look. I think we can upgrade our gems now. I've added some dexterity here, so let's even check the 16s. Okay, so we would need 151, 10 more dex. Or the 16s. So 15. Wow. 5 short. Strength. It's at 128. So I think we can find what we need here.
Yes.
Back.
Okay. All right. So where's our strength nodes here? Maybe we've already done this. There's 1. There's 2, 3. So I needed 10 more, I think.
To basics.
Let's hope the mana doesn't all of a sudden become an issue here. But Rake is going to get hit. So 1595, 1153. Wow, that was a big increase. There we go. Nice. 1390 on the bleed. Almost 2000 on the actual use. Good stuff. And then I think explosive spear for the 16. Do I have? Where is it? Let's do Spearfield. They actually buffed this. That doesn't read according to the buff, I'm pretty sure. Let's check. No, I don't, chat. Let's see. All right. I want to look at latest news. Let's see. I think patch E. There's Spearfield. I don't remember which patch came out, so I guess I'm not going to find it right now, but I swear they buffed Spearfield up a bit into the 40s. Oh, I guess that's at max level. I wouldn't really be able to tell until max level or so. But anyway, Spearfield has been buffed. So let's hit that thing. Oh, I did. All right. 15's on the rest. What does this do exactly? Oh, yeah, nice. More explosion damage. Cool. This is a pretty good skill. There you go. Okay, let's run some maps. And drink some coffee. Okay. Why is it always so hard to see where you are? I don't know if anyone else has this problem every time they open this thing. There I am. Ritual. Okay, we'll do ritual. Overall on the map, I actually went into a corrupted zone and died trying to clear the corruption, and it actually goes away. So you lose out on trying to clear it if you die, which sucked because it's like the only area. I don't even know where the next corrupted zone is. Overall, my map situation's not looking too great. Got one tower here to get this field. But, like, with the new tower setup, when there isn't as many, it almost feels like this whole area, how do I actually reveal it? Like, I guess maybe this tower would, oh yeah, there you go. Maybe, yeah. But then how do I reveal this one? Overall, I feel like I almost could literally not be able to reveal the map the way my map is looking, my atlas. So I'm doing tier 2s basically right now. See what we can do here. Lightning damage. I guess I could do that. Reveals bit by bit if you just follow the maps. Thank you, Drell. Welcome to chat. I was curious about that. I was actually heading towards the edge. And I was naturally thinking that it should reveal. But then I remembered the towers. So then I changed course to go hit this one. That's really good to know. So I think we'll be fine. Let's do this one. So overall, the build, like, we didn't enter maps like OP and just crushing everything, but we're not totally struggling. But I did, that one map was the one that I died and could not finish, basically. Because you have to juice the corrupted map with a as a rare, basically 4 modifiers. I had the problem last league that the Atlas bugged out all the time and large sections that were revealed were fogged. Don't know if they fixed that. I hope they did. But yeah, I wonder if your Atlas gets all screwed up, like, what's the fix there? New character? That kind of sucks. Oh, we got a rogue Exile here. Oh wow, we got a jeweler's strongbox here too. What the hell's going on? Sounds like a lich or a witch.
Waste away.
I think last time I faced a witch, I died. But now, that was before the ES change for bleeding, so see how this goes. Oh, it eventually revealed itself again. That's good. New character doesn't fix it since characters share the Atlas. Yeah, hopefully you have a decent Atlas, because dang. New league? How do you fix that if you get some issue? All right. Oh, there's a way to go over here.
Death's embrace.
Hey, look at the bleed. Look at the bleed, guys. It's not bad, man. All right. She didn't have any gear. So yeah, overall, like, this building out this Ritualist into bleed was quite tough, but we got there. All right. Oh, I did not see this guy. I'm trying to loot, guys. But we got there eventually. And it feels good, but it does feel like this is something that's going to be a bit difficult to scale compared to the other like elemental builds out there. All right. I'll identify this. Jewels, holy smokes, this is awesome.
Come on then. What are you hiding?
Oh. Gross. I hate these guys. Is he gonna one-shot me with the lightning? How far does he go? Oh boy. I don't want to dive in and he does some sort of explosion. There we go. On death? Okay, good. Nice. I like the new lockbox stuff. I like anything that has some sort of treasure box that has actual treasure in it. Yeah, we are looking for, I think fizz rings, like really good fizz rings would be great right now. But overall, we just need an update. I gotta get, what, to like tier 6 for the next tier of gear, level 70 gear. Altars suck. What the?
A new purpose awaits you.
What the hell? Another one? She's just bleeding out. Is that the same one? This rogue exile came out of the altar? Dropped a wand? What is going on here? We'll look at that later. Should be pretty full here. So yeah, I'm just gonna hit the town real quick. I gotta be scooping the loot. We're not gonna be blasting because I need stuff.
Go on.
2 rage, valor. 23% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. That's not bad. Magnitude of ignite. Let's hit these, I guess. Minion stuff. Oh, nice. The 17. Okay, so what do we have? This one's pretty good. Oh, when hit by an enemy. Valor. Huh. Think we got better. Oh yeah, I need to actually hit my... I've got enough regals here. Let's do this. I like magnitude of bleeding on the jewels, basically all of them. Empowered attacks deal 10% more damage. Swear I thought, oh yeah, it's right here. Increased block chance, 6%. I like it. Not bad. I like the ones I have. I didn't really make out here. Wolf Talisman. What does that do? Oh wow, a Twilight Key here. %10 increased magnitude of bleeding. Gloves. 10%. Wow. So essentially, instead of running a rune, yeah, place into an empty rune socket. That'd be nice to run. I won't be able to fit that for a long time, though. Okay. Welcome, Eth. Let's see. God dang, dude. It is Saturday morning. I am not a morning person. Bear with me for like 20 minutes or so. I'm still trying to wake up. All right.
Go.
Forgot how to damn play the game. So what is this wand? Despair. We'll just stash it away. Oh. I've already got one of these things. We're gonna just get rid of it.
What can I do for you?
I doubt this is worth anything. Won't even check.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Been here, dude. Just farming. Nice. Thanks. Welcome. We are back at it. Let's see. Jewels. Yeah, so you've been farming for the guild. Awesome, that's cool. So we do have a guild up and running, and yeah, let's just kind of check. We did some farming yesterday. We had a 4-stack. After basically one session, this is what I mean. I have less resources than this tab now at this point, I think. Oh, and looks like our tradesman has been cleaning things up as well. The dump is all clean. Got things waiting to be priced out and perhaps sold. The apparatus is moving here. That's cool. Do I want to stash this? No. It's a decent start for starter map gear probably, but who cares? I'm not running this right now. I need to stop hoarding. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Let's hit this one though. No. Cold resist, max life. T3, T1. No. Yeah, we're getting rid of everything here. Oh wait, this fire ring, or what's a spirit damage? Let's check these. No. No. Yeah.
We need to create.
Okay. Let's get back out there, jeez. Man, I need to work on this whole farming thing, right?
Bring it on.
I've sorted out all stash and put stuff in. Oh, nice, Eth, thank you.
Salt in the wound.
Yeah, yesterday, right after that farming session, I was out and we picked up a venopuncture, first one, and it does make a big difference. Venopuncture is probably a required ring for bleeding build. But yeah, I mean, tier 2 map right now. Like, I was wondering, when is this going to pop off where I can just swing once and things die? That's how it should be. And the Rogue Exile earlier melted. Like, I guess they didn't have much defenses. It seems to me like they can really spawn with like absolutely shit gear and no defensive layering at all, and just they bleed out. Shit.
Salt in the wound.
I need to make sure I drink this coffee before it gets cold. I'm gonna have to update my POB to see what that is telling me my damage is versus what the sheet in game is saying. The sheet in game for Rake, it's really odd. But there's a huge difference in what POB is telling me versus what is in game. We also look cooler. I put on the MTX that I have from the Fresia event. I'm glad I did that. Got to experience PoE 1. Alright, where's the rare at? Alright, disengage. I really need to use a lot more than roll.
A clean kill.
Disengage has blind on it. Like, it does damage. It's fast. It's pretty far. I am very squishy. Things are pretty rippy. So out of nowhere, I'm just gonna die, but it is what it is for a while. I feel like you have to put a lot of your resources into offense for this build in order to even do any damage.
From the earth.
But yeah, overall it feels nice to see all of the blood explosions and things bleeding out on one hit. I think I ran T5 solo. Another rogue exile? What is going on here?
And rot.
And it's the same one. A witch. God dang, I got laid on. There's a lot going on here.
Waste away.
Jeez. I'm glad we're chewing through our ES with our bleed. Another wand. Alright. 38 increased magic monsters, 39 increased number of rare monsters. Monsters deal 30% damage as extra lightning. Areas contain ritual altars, 30% increased waystones found in the area. Nothing about 3 rogue exiles. I'm not sure what is going on. Oh, did we leave a rare over here? Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Wasn't doing it. Maybe it was hidden in here.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not sure why I'm getting so many rogue exiles and why it's the witch every time. She's wearing different gear every time.
Nowhere safe.
I'm hardly using Blood Hunt. It's almost... I just feel like it's better to just reapply Rake almost. I use Blood Hunt on bosses for sure. It chunks. But with trash packs and even with rares, like sometimes I'll use it on a rare, but if there's still mobs in the area, my Rake will hit all the mobs around me basically, so. And it just bleeds out, dies. 2 hits on that rare. So where is it? There. Regenerates life? Not today. Not today. I like to see regen rare bleed out at that fast. Like, they did not have nearly enough regen to deal with us.
Bring it on.
Physical damage resistance aura on this guy. Aura too, so everything. Shit.
Hold on.
Still bleeding out though. Oh shit, that's not the doorway. Got lost.
Death awaits ya.
Oof. The other thing about, oh, he was bleeding afterwards, but Blood Hunt will consume your bleed, and so if I see that I've applied bleeding and it's going pretty fast like that, I really don't want to consume that, because sometimes you'll do it and then they don't die and then they're not bleeding and then it's another hit. Shit. I'm stuck in chaos pustules. This map layout with this ritual is pretty rough. But the fact that we're chewing through this, I mean, rituals are rippy as hell. This one's got the chaos orbs everywhere. Holy shit. Oh, I must be... It's probably a modifier on the ritual that I did not read, and this is the... Okay, I can read the next one. Wow. So that's what it must be. This one seems to have better defenses, I think.
Yes, embrace.
Where is she?
Watch your step. Waste away.
Okay.
Death's embrace.
Jeez.
Bone and rot.
There we go. Maybe not. She didn't even drop loot though. This map's completed, but we are finishing this ritual here. We also had a jewel lockbox, or whatever. Jewelers. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this map, but it's juiced. It doesn't say it's juiced, but it's juiced. Alright, chaotic boils grow and explode when untouched. How we've ran into that witch rogue exile 3 times. I've got 3 rituals complete. Let's see if it happens again.
Take this.
Okay. Oof. Keep getting light stunned. I need to really read the new changes to that because I do not understand what the hell's going on. Oh god.
Soften the wound. Proof of a promise.
Damn, this is rituals are fun. I would not do this in hardcore though. I would skip. Yellow killer is dead. So I'm actually watching it. Here it is, Rogue Exile. I don't understand. Shit. I don't like having that pointed at me. All right, so that's the map. Yeah, I don't know why the ritual is spawning a Rogue Exile doesn't have the modifier that would indicate that would be the case. More unpredictable. Thinking of re-rolling here. 10 to 16 physical. Max life, T8 roll, max life, armor and evasion. Gains 5 life per enemy hit with attacks. Okay. Let's pick those up. A lot of fire on that one, but guess I can re-roll. Oh, whoa, what's this? Max fire resistance, 25 to fire resistance while in low life. Regenerate 3% maximum life per second. Regen 3% of maximum life per second while on low life. That might be pretty good, actually. This has 18 chaos resistance on it, though. And this has no evasion and very low armor. Yeah. Eh. Guess I can just pick up this omen. And the exalt. Crap. Drop something. Wait, what did I just... There we go. Okay, that's that. Is there anything I can just drop? I'm gonna pick up some sandals, I guess. So on top of farming we're gonna kind of talk about and decide what to do next for characters. I want to try other classes, other builds, stuff like that. So probably leveling something again, which
What is it?
I'm kind of I'm wondering why I put myself through. I want to put myself through that again, but overall I had fun and I want to try the other stuff out. So let's hit this thing. We need resistances. Reduced attributes. Damn it. One good resistance would be just perfect. Come on, I don't have one. Okay. And we'll stash them for now. Whoa. Not enough resistances here. It's got space for one more hit. We'll save it. Ten life regen per second. Seems kind of high. All right.
We need to create it.
Oh, evasion and dex on 9 chaos. I guess I'll hold on to that. Let's pull that one back. T9 roll on the life, but then it's got charm. Eh. Okay.
Time is not on our side.
Maybe I should start actually using my dump stash for this stuff. What's next? Sure. Let's head towards this tower. Oh, maybe you can work on it. Let's see, which one was I looking at? The hands. Okay. Crafts. Put it in the bottom of crafts. But that one's essentially just waiting for a roll, basically, I think. And it will make or break that. Okay. But I'm not the craft expert here. Oh man, temporal chains.
This ends now!
That feels so bad.
Death from below!
Obvious, welcome back. Yeah, temporal chains feels extremely bad right now. I'm already slow. This is slow motion. I don't even know if I want to run this map, honestly. I'm probably, yeah, I'm chilled as well here. So let's see after this.
Time to reap the rewards.
This is slow motion. Oh well, this is according to Vision, I guess. Slowing the game down. We should try, see how it feels. Yeah. You're at 40%, down to 22, yeah. Gosh, I gotta check what I'm at, actually. I guess I'm at plus 13. That's hilarious, though, that this is actually... this moving this fast is buffed in this game. Like, your natural move speed... I'm probably gonna use this a lot. Sin, welcome. Oh, down to 22% effect.
A clean kill.
Ugh. This is higher than a normal for a T2 map. Maybe a incognito nerf. Gotta slow the players down. What? I was playing a game that was in early access, and it really did seem like the devs were trying to slow the entire player base down so that they could have more time to develop out of EA. It really did seem that way. They were making changes that clearly made it so you had to spend way more time in game farming things and stuff like that. And it would take people a lot more time to actually get to like the end of the game, essentially.
Leave to dry.
All while their development time was like slower than molasses.
Stay dead.
Shit. If I walk through a puddle of poison, I probably will die because I can't travel between one edge and the other in time. I gotta make sure I'm mapping correctly. All right, it looks like a good line at least of rares. I don't want to have to run around this map. What is this though? Did I miss something? There's a ritual here, or a shrine, right? I'm dead. I'm so dead. Okay. Jesus. Dude, I've been on for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something? Twitch, I get two spam bot things on Twitch already. So annoying. We're not trading. Are you talking about like the guild? We actually got Nestor to be like the stash manager, and ultimately if someone does not need something that's in stash and it's worth selling, we're just gonna go ahead and sell it. I essentially said, do what you want, do what you've like. I don't need to micromanage every item that goes in and out of stash. However, we do want to like spread the wealth and stuff and make sure that if someone needs something, that they get something.
Something a wound.
But yeah, given how slow the game is playing right now, I feel like being a little lax on the trade is gonna probably be a good thing, especially for me trying to do all the stuff I'm trying to do this league. I don't feel like I'm gonna get there. Yeah, it's not like we're not aiming to like get rich or anything, and we're not totally gaming the market and all of that. But if we come across something that's worth like a div or two or whatever, pop that thing on the trade, get the currency. Is the guild active in hardcore? Not currently. It'll get more active in hardcore. We've got one member who's in hardcore right now. I'll be there eventually. But I don't know how much guild activity I'll be doing in hardcore. Hardcore for me is like is more, that's like the hardcore solo self-found aspect, right? So even though I would be active in hardcore, it wouldn't mean anything, I guess. I think our active hardcore member is in regular hardcore. I don't think they do solo self-found. I'm not sure. Yeah, I wonder if we actually sold that jewel. Yeah, overall, like if you're in the guild and you really want to effectively do solo self-found, I mean, you can still be in the guild and be in any league. It's just that if you are in a solo self-found league, well, you're kind of on your own. You can participate in guild chat. I feel like solo self-found one in this game is pretty damn tough, but man, in this league, I'm glad I started in trade, honestly. God.
Bleed out.
So the one thing that I've picked up in trade, this is the one thing. I picked this up for one regal. Because aggravating your bleed is pretty much mandatory. And there isn't really a whole lot of methods to do that. There's one passive really nearby, and it's kind of out of the way even. Aggravate is over here. Somewhere. It's all the way over here. 10% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit. And then this one is aggravating bleeding on targets we critically hit. And currently, I've actually been working on my crit. I've got a 23% chance to crit on the sheet. And I've also got what is it? Dispatch foes, 80% increased critical hit chance if you haven't dealt a critical hit recently. So we're critting quite a bit now, which is mandatory for this bleed build. And that's why Ritualist is such a tough start compared to, I think, the Amazon. I didn't actually try the Amazon.
Watch your step.
But I mean, it just seems like they have a better start because they have easier early access to crit chance. But that's really it. I'm curious, though, for endgame, how the Ritualist versus the Amazon is going to play out. Because the Ritualist can stack, you know, way more magnitude, physical damage, I think, with the rings and the added benefit of all jewelry, 25%. I think that's going to be pretty huge. And the Ritualist, I'm kind of glad, even though it was a rough start, it was a rough campaign, I'm glad to have a Ritualist in the end game because I feel like it's a blank slate for Ascendancy just because of the rings. So I think we can do a lot of different things, I guess. It's just a matter of figuring out what those things are. Oh my god, I am dead as hell. That is the slowest. I am so slow.
Away.
Holy crap. Aura Beast, yeah. So one idea that we have since we're doing some group play is eventually when I'm done with the bleeding here is turn this into a Aura Beastmaster, essentially. Use 2 beasts, auras, and buff the party. I am honestly excited to try that. Machete, welcome. We were just talking about you. Are you doing hardcore trade or hardcore solo self-found? Oh, you died. Where'd you die? Oh, we need an update. How many deaths? What's the furthest you've been, and what class have you been playing? That's why hardcore is so fun. I'm actually kind of itching to get back to it. There's just more. I don't know. It's just a journey, man. Like the hardcore stats,
Something a wound.
the news updates. Holy crap, I was stuck. So Machete's playing hardcore trade. Level 80 Stormweaver is still alive. Wow. Man, you are crushing it. So in this patch,
This is what I get for
you
free.
took a Stormweaver, basically your first character, and cleared the game, and you're mapping.
And that's that.
Amazon crit must be getting crazy late game, and you can probably get away with stacking mostly crit and forget crit chance for accuracy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Are there like major diminishing returns to that though? Like how high is everyone's crit chance getting with that? But even if it gets up, like I imagine that most are like around 50 to 60 max, but I don't know. I've not looked at it. But that's still really good. Like every other hit is critting, and then you can forget about stacking. Damn, I took that so hard. I'm gonna freaking die. I was trying to roll past him, and I kept stubbornly, like I just kept on trying even though it wasn't working. You died 3 times and gonna start again soon. Alk Death got 3 bugs in 1 slam. Maybe send it in Discord or post it in Discord and take a look eventually. Slowest map ever.
A front against nature.
There are 3 rares in here. And one of them just chunked me. Oh god. Oh, so Sin, what's your update in hardcore? This is absolutely ridiculous.
Proof of me prowess. Bleed to dry.
Oh my god. I'm trying to debate what character to take into hardcore. But yeah, here's the deal. We gotta kind of figure out what's the next character in general. The next like couple characters are probably gonna be in this trade league. Dude, what is going on here? Because I got to get out. I'm trying to do build guides. But now that we're like 2 weeks in or something, I probably need to look at things that are a little bit more off the beaten path, I guess. Like to take in a Thorns Warrior would be probably pretty pointless. All right. Are they being rezzed? Are they dying at all? I don't see any explosions. Where is the rare? It's not on the map. Is it dead now? So all of a sudden they die? Like, maybe the rare died and I didn't see it. I have no idea what was going on there. Oh, oh, you rolled back into Detonate dead. Vino. Oh. What's up, Brad? Welcome back. Thorns does look fun. But yeah, Vino's doing well. It does quite a bit. It's worth, well, it only says 100 on use. But let's check the bleed real quick. So about 200-ish, over 200 bleed per second. It's huge. Okay. One more rare down here. Let's get the hell out of this map. How did I miss the one right there?
Bleed to dry.
But here's something I was kind of thinking, actually. Even though bleed obviously is not like gonna be the S tier meta, I'm almost considering trying like a mercenary bleed character. Maybe a warrior bleed. Like maybe I just completely specialize in bleed this league and try to just get the absolute best bleed character possible. Or maybe specialize in spears. So take a mercenary and do spears, and then or a monk.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I don't know that anybody's really playing a monk with spears. I don't know. Okay. We're just gonna go home. Now I gotta pick this up. God, Tetris is killing me this morning. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Whatever. Oh, so you're thinking, Sin's thinking thorns with poison. Nice.
A home away from home.
Yeah, Thorns bleed build. So the Thorns meta currently isn't using bleed? Because yeah, I mean I thought that they were actually. I don't know, I haven't looked into it. If they're not, maybe that is what we go and try to do. Thorns bleed. How do I town? I don't know how to town. $52 spirit on this. Life regen. No. Pretty good strength roll, but...
Have you found more of what we see? They'll be here, waiting.
I did complete this, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll run that one. Oh, Brad's build is armor based, armor break, 80 block. No bleed, no poison. Why wouldn't I map in the guild hideout? I like hanging out in the guild hideout. So we're almost there to the tower. Let's keep at it. So offline I will be grinding on this character. I can't stream everything I do, and with everything that I want to do in game, I will have to play outside of stream. But for leveling, like for next stream, I probably won't be doing this. I'll probably be leveling the next character. So that's why I kind of want to decide on what that is.
A clean kill.
But yeah, maybe we'd try the thorns out and try a variant of that. A bleed variant, maybe. But yeah, I have to avoid trying to do something that's totally trodden, like builds that are just super popular and everyone has just tried everything. I'm not going to be able to add anything to that at all. I need a little space to Theorycraft, so I think I'm going to be operating in the B, A tier maybe versus S tier, and Thorns apparently seems to be S tier. I don't know. It's pretty popular right now, that's for sure. Yeah, the Beast Aura bot, like that's a great example. You're not going to find a whole lot of content on a Ritualist beast or a bot. So that's a good idea. That's the kind of idea I'm after. Viable, but has some room, right? Some creative space. For hardcore, once we get into hardcore, that's when I'll probably take Thorn's S tier build and just go to town in hardcore. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I don't want to spend, I would not want to do hardcore on this character, like this bleed character. It'd be brutal. Okay. So A tier on trash and then S tier on bosses right now is what Brad is saying. I am giving this build B tier so far, but we haven't actually, we don't know. Gotta gear up. Yeah, look out for the campaign. I guess the starter build guide will probably hit YouTube later today or maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Ultimately, I do feel like we got there on something that's serviceable, like a B tier leveling build. Took a while. Yeah, I mean, we need more. Like, we need more damage here. We're in tier 2 maps. We need, our defense is short up. There's a lot that we need, and it's unclear right now just how hard it's going to be to get the right stats. Oops. Chaos barrage thing. Oh, did I need to pick this up or I'm gonna get crushed by a meteor. Left click. What's your left click? Just a basic attack? Maybe we don't go thorns. I hope it's not too boring. I don't know if I would be an RF enjoyer. So yeah, I'm not sure if I would enjoy thorns. Default attack on a thorn warrior. So, what about banners or something? And, well, banners and minions, like, when I'm thinking of a Thorns build or any build that is kind of like a area of effect, kill everything, walk around, don't really do much, I'm always trying to figure out how do I add something to do. So like a witch with minions, it's like cursing, throwing out curses or whatever. Just something to do, right? I wonder if there's something like that to do on the warrior versus just left click. We'll look at it later, Brad.
Unnatural filth.
You're probably almost close to maps, right? On that character. You're on T3 maps already? Cool. Yeah, we'll check into it later. I've kind of, I mean, I've seen, we watched that Quinn, or no, who was that? Matthew. Right? Where he just one-shots a boss while smithing. But I imagine it plays a lot like Righteous Fury, right? You walk around, get hit. What happens when there's a bunch of range? Range thorns works as well. Magic works as well. Like there's no type of attack that doesn't work with thorns. Is that true? Like it sucks when you do a build like thorns, but there's like an Achilles heel where if you run into a pack that does this, then you can't reflect your damage and you have to run around auto attacking for a while. Based on the fact that this is considered a S tier, I doubt that that's the case. Shit. Getting a lot of these rituals with this
Something a wound.
chaos pustule thing. Ground effects still hurt. You stick to trade, it'd be an opportunity to try ES builds. Monk of Cholula would turn the physical damage to bleed into ES leech. Add chaos damage on top. Might have to look into that.
Abomination.
One thing about being in trade and, you know, we kind of said it'd be guilds self-found. Like, I'm not looking to pay a shit ton for like S tier gear for some crazy build, right? If it's cheap though, like I'm fine with cheap stuff.
That were almost a challenge.
But for most of the builds that I play, I guess here's the thing. I don't want to play things that are like trade locked because I'm doing the build guides and I want to focus on builds that are viable for solo self-found. And I would like to focus on builds that are viable for hardcore. And I'm not saying this isn't viable for hardcore. For me, I just like to run something pretty damn powerful in hardcore. Like this doesn't feel like you're setting yourself up for success, I guess. But I don't know. I was really messing around with the tinkering with the build, like all campaign. Maybe if I had things locked down like I do now, it wouldn't have been as bad.
Bleed out.
One thing about the spear class and
Bring it on.
bleeding especially is that it does require stash support. Like you have to be upgrading your spear constantly. You need the added physical damage. You know what I don't have on? Oh, I do have it. I am not using my block at all. But again, like who wants to stand around and raising their shield? I don't know if anybody actually plays that way, or maybe Thorns does, but ED Contagion Lich. Yeah, we would need Disdain, which is fine. Like, is Disdain super pricey still? Like, I don't know the prices on Disdain. I know it's popular, so I imagine the price is higher. Oof.
Gotten a wound.
That's all of them. Got it. Exalt. Can't reroll. Oh, I didn't check. I need to check the gear better before just smashing things. 'Cause sometimes there's actually some good stuff. Let's pick up this helm. There. One Exalt, so yeah, it's cheap. So yeah, I mean, that's on the table. What I don't want is a build that requires like 2 div to even like work, but works really well or something, right?
Death from below. No rest for the wicked, eh?
Are you not dead?
Another hunt, another trophy.
So that's when you know bleed is online, when you swing twice and you're shocked that everything's not dead. Okay, let's see. We swung twice and it's dead. This one I hit once. Pretty sure.
I have enough in my pack already.
You saw, I mean, you guys can see the bleed is really, it's come online. It's come a long way. Feels good. Feels good to like stick through it and actually get there. Oh, so you support attacks and use them. So yeah, when I think thorns, I think like RF, I think reflection, just walk around. Oh, so it gets added to your next 3-4 attacks. That sounds fun. Okay.
What is it?
Yeah, we need to check that out.
What can I do for you?
Let's actually look at these. Nope. Yeah, so what class do you think? Like we talked about thorns, but what other options are there? What and it doesn't have to be one of the new ascendancies, although they're very tempting, right? It's hard not to try them out. It's a lot of strength.
I'll be here. Wait. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Why was I holding on to this?
Have you found more of what we... Find more
And why didn't I disenchant that? Okay.
on with the work.
Hey, what was the... Oh, that's an essence, yeah. More monster life. Rarity. Rarity. Ailment threshold. Ooh, that's gonna be probably pretty bad. Not sure though. Hey, is this the tower? Holy shit. Sin, you've been watching this at 0.75? Oh my god. Wondering if I was out Friday night. I already kind of talk slow.
That swamp smells somewhat fierce, even from up here.
10 minutes behind. That's gotta be weird.
Bleed to dry. Bring it on.
It actually wasn't that bad on this end. On this end, it didn't seem off, really. To me, at least.
Got my fingers crossed.
Nice, dude. Just one-shotting is so good. I know it's just trash, but man, like, there were times during the campaign where I really wondered if bleed would ever feel good. Nice. Treasure from a treasure chest. Feels good.
Proof of me prowess.
We could try a bleeding mercenary. Oh shit. God dang it. I accidentally just smashed that without upgrading it. Maybe it's time to try the crossbow again and try bleeding. I wonder, bleeding crossbow, but you have a offhand weapon set spear with rake.
The fruits of my labor.
Yeah, the dexterity requirement on that would be pretty stiff, but you could run gemling. A soul tether. I don't even know what those are. Thanks for stashing it. That's awesome. Remember, guys, If you need it, don't. I know you're probably just you don't need it, so I do appreciate it, but don't feel like you have to like pump the guild stash or anything. It's just a nice thing. Like I don't expect the guild to like get super rich or anything like that. There we go. See, I consumed it a little early, had to reapply bleeding. That's why I don't really use Blood Hunt all that much. Because the bleed damage itself from Rake is really doing a lot. So it's about a divine, nice. So I did use like probably 10 exalts yesterday, improving my gear. So from the farming session, I at least got some benefit out of that. If there's anything you guys need, remember, just go for it. You gotta pick up massive spears, I think. I'm curious what the next tier is. We're not there. I gotta get to T6 maps.
I'll take that.
One thing about the change with maps, like the drop rate and what you get, without any... Dude, I guess because I lost... I still have to clear the corruption on something. I just realized I'm not doing anything towards my Atlas right now, as far as I know. Failing on your first corruption is pretty bad, I think, for your Atlas. Don't do that. Don't do what I did. Because I would like to be getting more like T3 maps. I'm only seeing what I'm in, T2 really. I imagine that gets better as you put more points in your Atlas. He who has the gold makes the rules. Welcome, Gary. That is true. Shit, I'm gonna die. I'm looking at chat. Doing a ritual.
That was almost a challenge.
For strong rares, it really is key. That was almost death. Bloodhound's Mark is like super important, and I keep on forgetting to actually apply it early. There's a checkpoint over here, let's see. Deterministic. So maybe I need to check the vendor then. I would hate if the other ritual was over here. Yeah, maybe I need the because determine. Oh, are you combining? I guess to get to the next tier. Is that what's going on? What am I not doing to be deterministic? Probably combining. Three for one or whatever. Then what? Like you only have to 3 for 1 once, really, and then you're there. So yeah, let's go to T3. Oh, god damn! Rolled right into that. That was close. Oh yeah, the boss drops the next tier. Yeah, that's right. And I haven't done a boss in a while. That's what I was kind of missing in my thinking. Oh, it was here. I'm glad I looked over here. So let's look at the map for any boss rooms as well. That's an easy way.
Death awaits ya.
But yeah, my understanding of the change was that the map you're in will only drop. It won't drop lower than the current map, but it should still drop higher. And what I haven't seen is really any drops at the higher tier, except, yes, now that I think about it, I got one from a boss. But I imagine with the Atlas, you can get better chance to drop higher tiers still in order to get more of the next tier, I guess, or higher tiers. So one thing I played around with the bleed build, I played around with a lot of things, and I tried this actually. So I tried a crossbow on the weapon set too, with ballista and pin, and then frenzy, combat frenzy to generate the frenzy charges with ballista with pin. Turns out it doesn't work. Like, it's like your ballista pinning isn't the same as you pinning. You don't actually get a frenzy charge for that, which sucks, because I think that would have been cool. That's only 2 of 3. Yeah, Dory sells maps. I checked him, and he was just selling the ones I was in, basically. But I haven't checked him in a while. But yeah, the idea of the build, I think it would have been pretty sick. But you have a crossbow on your Huntress, and you lay down ballistas with it. That's pretty much it. They pin, and you get frenzy charges, and then everything else is the same. You use your spear for everything else, but you've got the ballista support plus pinning.
You're mine.
And easy frenzy charge generation for empowered explosive spears. I was pretty upset when I realized that you didn't get the charges for that. That kind of sucks. But I guess it probably would be a little OP, I guess. But yeah, I tried a lot of things. I'm not kidding. Yeah, true. You could buy 3 and upgrade 2. Overall, there are many ways to get to the next tier map.
Pack's full.
Many, many ways. It is deterministic. I'm sitting here. I'm still playing the RNG game for some reason. All right, let's go back.
A home away from home.
You're just going for higher map tiers, regular bosses. If you're looking for Atlas points, corruption, Nexus. I gotta find the next corruption. I screwed up and lost, and I don't really see it. You have to Oh wait, this is probably a different one. Like, I was here. For some reason, I kept thinking this was all the same. It looks like I need to go down. Oh shit! This is it right here. Oh, that's a corrupted boss. So yeah, this is what I failed, and it went away right here. But I did not actually see this once I discovered this tower. So I went the wrong direction. 1, 2, 3. We can hit this in 3 maps. So let's do that. Once we finish this one. Oh, fire. Dang it. I thought that was physical for a second. Damn it. Not really feeling most of this. Critical hit chance 11%, minion accuracy rating.
Yes.
We'll hold on to this one.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Okay. Get back in the map. Yeah, exactly. If I did everything the easy way. How can I make this game harder? Play a Ritualist. Play a Bleed Ritualist on League Start. That's one way. Damn, my spear actually killed that on contact. That's rare. And kind of satisfying, actually. I will say the bleed, explosions and everything is very satisfying. Like, there is that aspect of the build, right? How much do you enjoy destroying everything with bleed explosions? For me, quite a bit. I would be interested in actually continuing, like I said, maybe trying different bleed options, try to find like the best absolute ascendancy for bleed. But it's really TBD for me. I need to go online and actually look to see, like, for the absolute end game, how is it doing for people? Like, are people scaling this to the point where T4 Arbiter is going down, like just bleeding out everywhere? I doubt it, but who knows? Probably with Snipe. That's about the only option I can think of that would just like obliterate Arbiter. But I don't know. I don't really want to do Snipe. I don't have fun with I don't know. Maybe I should really try it, but this doesn't seem that fun. I'm also more melee focused. Hey. Yes, Dexter.
I will break you.
It's a good show. They did a good job of making him likable, even though he's a serial killer.
Death from below.
What do we got? Feel like re-rolling. A lot of omens now. They increase the drops for those. I'm not looking at the gear before I just smash the currency. That's not a good thing. Whatever. Okay. What do we got here? Damn it. I'm so spoiled with pause. It's like I'm in chat. I should be paused. Why are they attacking me? Minions that attack you while you're trying to do something else are so annoying. Makes me want to really kill them. Like, I just want to obliterate them, but that's one thing about this build. Like, on the Mercenary, if I was really, like, upset at some mobs, I could just crush them so hard. Very satisfying. But this one's like a slow burn, right? Slow bleed, I guess. It's not... I can't just throw a bell on somebody's head. I missed that. Maybe bell bleed. Alright, so what were we trying to do? Geez, 438 accuracy. Yeah, along with the whole accuracy stacking, it seems like they really... I don't recall seeing such high numbers on accuracy last league. Yeah, I like melee too, honestly.
Yes. Have you found more of what we see?
Whoops.
I'll be here, waiting.
Golly, so you're saying Eth is saying that that accuracy is a 5k DPS increase with the Amazon Ascendancy. So wow. I mean, it's also got the flat damage and everything else. So I don't know how much of that is the accuracy, right? But God. Ritualist might be cooked.
Have you found more of what we... Find more breach remnants.
It sucks when there's an ascendancy for a class that is just so obviously outclassed. I don't know if that's the case yet. It's strange that Unfurled Finger would feel that way. Looking at it on paper, it's like, damn, dude. Seems like this would be pretty cool and strong. Oh, yeah, I actually respect into Blood Boil. I forgot about that. They updated it, and it was broken with Blood of... Herald of Blood. So I've been using it now. Plus, it's a extra 20% increased physical damage. I feel like, honestly, for this build, if it's League start, I'd say go this direction for the first Ascendancy, and then here for the second. If you have a bunch of stash and you can essentially deal with the drawback and you've got good rings, then sure, go this way first and then this way second probably. But ultimately, I feel like this is good and that this would be the third. Unless, of course, you've just got crazy rings and stuff, which we don't have. So that's why I went back up to Blood Boil. Let's try the ailment threshold. That might really suck. I'm not sure. I don't know how bad that is. So the ring, I picked up a venopuncture. This is pretty much a mandatory, I think, for bleeding builds. It gives more magnitude of bleeding, and then it's got the physical attack on it. It does have a drawback, but we try to negate it. You get chilled if you're bleeding. And then all damage from hits against bleeding targets contributes to chill magnitude. God, I wish that was ignite. Ah, how good would that be for us?
Look out! You're mine!
Yeah, we are laying down ignite. We're scaling it a little bit with ailment magnitude, which also scales the bleeding. And also we've got stock and leap, or stock and kill, or whatever, where every 8 seconds or so I'm throwing down a ranged ability in order to buff my melee attack. So that's kind of where that plays in. Yeah, I don't like, my spear is igniting everything. It ignites the ground. I like the shock. My companion's giving me plus physical damage aura and then shock, so another 20%.
Nowhere safe.
And when we break armor, which I've got nodes, like we break armor if we're in a boss fight. We need to find a boss. We break armor quite frequently, quite easily, I guess. So that's another 20%.
Clean kill.
Overall, everything about this build is how do you buff Rake and hit hard, like go in and hit hard once with Rake. That's it. Everything I do is based on how to do that better. Except for the ignite. The ignite is just a little bonus damage over time. I'm not using weapon swap. I really tried. I tried a lot of different things with weapon swap, but I couldn't find anything that really had a whole lot of synergy, honestly. Especially during the campaign, I was running into a lot of dexterity requirements that I couldn't get around. So now it might be time to revisit that, check the skills and everything, but yeah, I don't know. I really was hoping Ballista would be the thing, but it's not the thing.
You're as good as dead.
Maybe it is. I don't know. Gotta revisit. So let's see. His armor's already broken. Like, it was already broken. So yeah, we are breaking armor. That's for sure. Yeah, Ballista could still just support, and since nowadays I'm critting with just like hit chance and crit chance, like that means, I mean, I'm applying bleed with my hits and crits. So that means the Ballista should apply bleed to everything, but we have Spear Field. And so also for bow, like it's rain of arrows and other things, we have Spear Field. So I just feel like, I'm not sure. I'd have to really Theorycraft again around whether or not there's a weapon swap that really helps. We're using pretty much our whole kit. Spearfield is very strong. So I guess one area that still need to really fully explore is strength stacking. Early on, we do that. That's like Act 1, Act 2. By the way, guys, if you didn't notice, in the... I'll just pull it up real quick. Just real quick. In the description of this stream on YouTube, I should have had this on the ready. This is the latest update for me. Yeah. Let's pull this over. Deuce Hammer's Blood Ritualist build. I guess I should have... it says starter right here. Yeah. Mobalytics. So it's linked in the description. And if you want to try Bleed and you want to level the Ritualist, there you go. You'll probably have a much easier time than I did. I was just like struggling to figure all this out. But yeah, it really goes into detail about Act 1 through 2, Act 3 through Act 1 Cruel, and then Act 2 Cruel into 3 Cruel. We've got the 2 uniques that I use. And then, man, all the 11 skills that I was using in the campaign. I got rid of parry finally. Parry is just so hard, but I was using it. And then this is the notional endgame level 95 passive build that I have. But we're still trying to get there. So yeah. I was there, yeah. I was sharing, okay. Yeah, the tree, yeah, same tree as in the guide, really. We're now heading over this direction. But ultimately, stock and leap, adaptable assault isn't the greatest, but I like to pick up the buffing the projectile with the melee and then buffing the melee with the projectile, because I play into the back and forth from range and melee. A lot of people don't actually pick these up. They skip it through here, but I like it. And then dispatch is huge. In the early game, it's picking up splinters for that armor break, but also you get the increased attack damage. So focusing on this area rather than traveling. And then your first real travel is to get to here, wasting and exploit for elemental ailments. And then eventually the big travel towards the spear area and deterioration. And then it isn't until like end of campaign really and that I started picking up crit chance. That's the real big difference between Ritualist and the Amazon, is when you actually start to access crit. But we're at we're at 23% crit right now, and that does not include dispatch. 80% increased critical hit chance if you haven't dealt a critical hit recently. But yeah, overall, that's the build. And getting 1,000 cuts a little late. But again, I'm very concerned about the way they designed Incision. It's like you can't actually stack this and consume it regularly because you're constantly applying bleed. Anytime you apply bleed, it removes Incision. Incision gives you more chance to apply bleed with your attacks and stuff. Honestly, you don't really need that. I don't know. I don't like the Incision. It's helpful, though. I can see it. What's really helpful for this build, though, like what really stands out is when you aggravate. So having access to aggravate. What's interesting is there's nothing over here for the Amazon or the Huntress. The closest thing is over here, which is quite the travel. 10% to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks. I'm eyeing that as an actual anointment, even though it's pretty close. So maybe anoint there, but to make up for that, we picked up this helm, which is pretty cheap. It aggravates bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks, and it gives you 23% increased critical hit chance. Pretty good helm there, I'd say. I don't know if this is going to be absolutely required, like moving on into endgame. If like we would have to pick this up if we remove this, right? So that's an anointment target. The other big anointment target is Tear over here. Where are you? It's right here. Blood tearing, 15% increased magnitude of bleeding, and then 25% increased physical damage. So yeah.
Bleed out.
Crimson, because it's an overall DPS decrease, 1 second, you're decreasing. Well, it's not a DPS decrease, I guess, if you're spamming. If you're constantly applying bleed, it works, I guess, but we're not. We're trying to go for a big one hit. So it doesn't really work. It's a damage decrease. But maybe we turn it on just to see how it feels. Yeah, I'm just not attacking every minute. Or every second, I mean. But yeah, it would be a bit of a change up if we did Crimson. But maybe we need to revisit that, I think. But yeah, I guess I said there's nothing in the Huntress tree. There is Crimson Assault. It's such a drawback. I wish it was 2 seconds. If it was 2 seconds even, it would be better. Way better. But yeah, I'm kind of curious. In this map right here, maybe we go back and we just like test it out. Because we would be always aggravating versus just sometimes. But you can tell when something's aggravated. Like when you're on a boss and you're bleeding and then all of a sudden you get aggravate, it's very noticeable. And the thing about, well, yeah, that's interesting.
Damned fiend.
So right now with the build, Spearfield is providing incision. Where's Spearfield? So it's inflicting incision. What else is... I'm trying to think about why are we only hitting like once and then backing off. It's mainly incision, but like I've said, it's hard to actually stack incision because even Spearfield is constantly resetting. It's the one right there. I really wish there was a way to hover over debuffs. I don't know if there is. But incision usually is not really stacking up to 10. If we had a way to ensure that incision was stacking up to 10 and then we were consuming like every single time, this would be way more powerful. That's why I think the design on incision is just bad. Let's try to... So that has 1 incision. Tree on Mobalytics is up to date. Yeah, it is. 2 incision right there, 2, 3. Okay, and then you saw that it reset to 2, right? Because we inflicted bleed, and then it immediately got 2 more stacks instead of being up to 4 or 5. So instead of stacking incision up to 5, it was consumed. And why is this important? Because of this 1,000 cuts. Enemies you apply incision to take 2% increased physical damage per incision. And you can stack up to 10 incision. And then there's one other thing. Yeah. So essentially, if you could stack up to 10 incision, you'd get 10% increased physical damage on your big rake. But it just doesn't work out that way. I'm trying to think, though, is that the only reason why we're... The other reason why we're kind of like not spamming rake is because of our ranged ability for stock, where we're empowering our rake with our ranged ability. So we're backing off, we're throwing our range, and then we're going in. So those are the 2 reasons why. Also momentum. Okay, so there's another reason. So rake. Momentum. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supported skill, the rest of that it deals 40% more damage. 40% is pretty huge, so that's a big buff, but it means that we can't just sit there and spam. So there's multiple reasons why I'm not just in here spamming rake. And that's why Crimson Assault just isn't that good. So yeah, it's upsetting when you feel like the development or the design of these things just isn't quite there. Like just a little bit of a tweak here and there for certain things. Incision. If they tweaked Incision to where you could actually stack it, it would be so much better. Crap. Forgot how to play. Yeah, weird conclusion to come to when the options are far from explored. Yeah, there's that, and I'm continuing to explore the options. It's kind of a... I wouldn't call it a conclusion. I'd call it more of a theory, almost a hypothesis based on what I've experienced. But overall, I don't think it's that weird. When you look at Incision, it is pretty clear that it doesn't really work. I mean, maybe that's as intended, but you have a very hard time stacking 10 stacks. So why would you have a passive, if I'm designing a passive that stacks up to 10, why would I make it to where it's almost like impossible to stack to 10? Like literally impossible. Because of the way you're applying bleed on hit and crit. High attack speed would do well with Crimson. Yeah. So yeah, it's that right there, I think, is something I need to explore further. Is I went the direction of trying for big rake hit, but there is the option to go the other direction where you're spamming rake with Crimson Assault, which is something I think we need to revisit for sure. So yeah, I think that's a good take. So martial tempo. You know, the usual melee stuff, right? I like that. I honestly want to try it like soon. Now that we're in maps, because what if it's way better? It didn't feel as good in the campaign, but maybe now, you know. Uh-oh, Sin is cooking over here. When you say go weirder, I hope you have a good idea. Weapon swap, one tree for attack speed and applying incision and breaking armor, the other tree for high damage hit. Yeah, interesting. Weapon swap with, that's one thing I had a hard enough time figuring out this build with just one passive tree. I have used weapon swap, but I've not actually used the passive tree swap. But yeah, that's an option. Yeah. Like if you had one entire passive tree that you were using to imply incisions, but the thing is that's such a buildup. Whereas with this build, at least I am applying bleed, and the bleed is hitting pretty hard. Like it would be a very big investment, I guess, to like apply incision just for the 10% increased attack. The aggravating is key. Like you have to be aggravating. So Crimson Assault is a means to 100% aggravate. I think we really do look at that very soon.
That were almost a challenge.
Maybe with this next map. Yeah, do the build up only for like bosses basically. And yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, let's just swap a couple things out. We're not gonna go crazy, but we're gonna just do a little test on that. Oh, I need to do this.
Bring it on.
Yeah, the thing about oh god, I almost died. So bleed scales with the hit on the mob. So the way I've gone about it is make that hit count, like make a really big hit, right? So that your bleed is chunking. But aggravate is 100% increased bleed damage. So if you're not hitting as hard, but as long as it's not too much lower, it should be an increase, right? I don't know the actual math here, but in theory, we can afford to hit a little less hard and do 100% more bleed damage. As long as we're spamming. I'm gonna re-roll. Guess I'll pick this up. Damn. Let's get out of here. Okay.
Yes?
Damn, that seems pretty good. T6, T5, added fire, added cold. Doesn't have the added physical. 4 life per enemy hit on a crossbow. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm thinking of starting a mercenary, so I gotta be watching for this stuff. Whoops.
Hello. Collect more.
All right, so passive refund. Let's get rid of this. Oh shit. He broke things. Never mind. Wait. Do I have a strength? There we go. Nothing's broken.
Try not to cock it up a
Okay. Crimson Assault.
second time.
Now we need to look at our support gems. So for Rake, less attack speed, no. Not the moving one either. Brutality will keep. And do I have I already have martial tempo. That's gonna kind of suck a little bit. Martial tempo on Spearfield is pretty damn good. But we need it here now. Oh. Oof, that'd be even worse. We'll figure out. Okay. Concentrated effect, probably, for Rake. Just want to ensure we're... Yeah, I think concentrated effect. 1850. And then I'll do heavy swing on Blood Hunt. Spearfield. Oh, wait. Oh, dude. You know what we should do? Let's try it. Deep cuts. Since we're actually focused more on the bleeding, might be good. Unbreakable. Let's try it. Not stun threshold. Let's do unyielding, actually. Because it's just something to throw into Spearfield, but I expect to get hit trying to lay this shit down all the time. So it'll help a little bit. And then deep cuts instead of... Where are you? It says it's a huge... Yeah, deep cuts just doesn't play out very well on paper, at least. It doesn't really account for the bleeding magnitude on this sheet. Something to POB. We'll play around with both of them out there. We'll see. We need to find a boss. That's pretty much the change. Let's just see. And then the playstyle change, I'll just be spamming it. So let's get a map. Monster Life. That's probably not a great one to look at since we didn't have Monster Life last time. We were in a T2. Sure. Let's do that one. So where were we? Well, this is going to be corrupted. It's got a lot of shit in here. Oh yeah. Do we have a boss somewhere? Is this a boss? Yes. Wow. Ran third trial without attacking. Crazy.
Look out!
Is Trash dying quicker already? I think so, actually. Not sure. It's playing, it feels faster just because I'm like I'm not waiting. Kind of the playstyle on the previous build is definitely like stock and kill, whatever. Go in, you set things up, you go in, you pop back out, set things up, go in, pop back out. All right, so here we have a rare. So where it usually takes about 2 hits, I have to stick in. That's the other thing about the other build, is you don't have to stick in fights. Like, this character really doesn't want to be like in the midst of everything. Right now, at least. Greater robust rune. God, let's pick this up. What the hell am I doing? I don't like the shrines in this game. They're just so freaking annoying. Like, I don't want to see this shit, honestly. I don't even want to have this lightning because it's just annoying. Yeah, it's hard to actually continuously spam rake. I have to move around. And I still have to lay spear field and my explosive spear. It'll be interesting to see the boss.
Nowhere safe.
The hell? That looks like a hole. Ugh. Yeah, sure. Let's hear it, Sin. I'm always interested in ideas. I don't claim to know everything for sure. A lot of my ideas come from chat. Like, I didn't come up with everything about this build on my own. I will say though, last go around, the mercenary, that was pretty much like I was just listening to chat and you guys essentially guided me into the stat stacker, which is great. This time around, I definitely have my stamp on this character. Like, my brain still hurts from all the theory crafting I was doing during the campaign. My campaign took over 2 days, but a lot of that was testing things out. And also being online while writing the guide, being online while doing POB. Like, there's a lot of time in that 2 days where it was all Theorycraft stuff. But yeah, the overall, the rares are not dying as quickly. Because in practice, like on paper, spamming might be better. But I can't just sit here and spam. And the attack itself is pretty slow. So overall, it kind of lends itself towards the style that I was doing earlier, which was kind of the setup, big hit, setup, big hit. Which means Crimson Assault just in practice isn't as good, I don't think. But we'll check the boss. Let me cook. Yeah, for sure. So Mobalytics doesn't have a link to POB when you do a build guide? I might have to use, like... I can't think of the site. Huh. I used to use it all the time. I'll think about it. Max Roll, yeah, that's it. Max Roll has POB support.
A worthy foe.
So yeah, if I were monitoring the blood or the bleeding, like, I think I'd be looking at Incision for a change. I would be looking at the base attack damage of Rake a little bit. And I'd be looking at Crimson Assault and Aggravate in general, I guess. I think more options to Aggravate for the Huntress, maybe. I don't know. Oh, even if you pause, it counts the in-game time? Yeah, I mean, dude, my time for this character is so inflated. One thing I still probably have room for, though, is going back to the Frenzy Charge generation with Spearfield.
This is what I get for fraying you.
Because I've got a lot of spirits, 168 spirit. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think Crimson Assault is really doing it. Shit.
You're mine. to try.
God dang, dude, these altars are kind of crazy. I'm excited to get the video out, actually. It'll be my first build guide video. And I tell you what, even though League was pretty rough and difficult, man, I still love this game. Like, there's no change in my desire to play or to continue playing. Like, I didn't end campaign burnt out. I'm actually more, I don't know. I'm itching to like farm and grind and try new characters and stuff like that. Like, nothing's changed. But I guess I made it to endgame, so maybe that's kind of the thing. Like, campaign is such a slog, so difficult and long that when you get here, it's like you don't want to leave. Made it to the promised land. That was the goal. You only died to bosses so far. You don't feel a difference to 0-1, but didn't play day 1. Yeah, they did decrease the health of the mobs and all that, but again, I can't remember. You're playing a class from what class are you playing again? Ella playing a Sork, right? Are you playing the quarterstaff Sork? Dude, that's like something I want to go in and I was thinking of that being like the third build that I do, because I wasn't able to get to it last patch, but Eth shared his build with me. And it's a Ice Strike Sorceress, and it plays extremely fun. So I wanted to highlight that and show it off and do a guide and all the things. And actually, I wanted to clear hardcore with that character. So maybe once we get into hardcore, that's what I use. Not getting very lucky on the tribute. Thomas, welcome back. You're liking the campaign. That's cool. I was struggling a lot, but overall, I liked it. I didn't hate it. It's just that I really was struggling quite a bit with this bleed character that I was working on the whole time. All right, so let's see how this works. What? This is a decent boss to try on.
Something a wound.
So notice the bleed damage. It's aggravated. You have to basically roll around, make sure that we're spamming, because now the bleeding stops. I forgot to actually mark. We're at 100,000 right now at about a quarter. You got the stun. Okay, that's working pretty well.
Protect your queen!
200,000 at half health. Shit, almost died. All right. Oh, you can't respawn at checkpoint. I wanted to try. They really need target dummies. I'm just gonna die. So we reached about 200,000 at half. You saw the speed. Now we got, oh, what? The map? Okay, there we go. So now let's go switch everything out real quick. See how this works.
A sight of a sore eye.
Strength stacking Smith is what Machete's trying. Interesting. I should have kept all the gems on me, because now I gotta redo this. So concentrated was on explosive spear, or no, it was on spear field. Then we had Eft, maybe? No. I have a guide on this that I could look at. Interesting. Must be used somewhere else now, huh? So Rake did not have martial tempo. It was on Spearfield, concentrated effect. Where was this? Disengage? No. Oh, it was on Blood Hunt. Yes. Heavy Swing was on Rake. Brutality, Heavy Swing. And then I'm missing one. All right, time to consult my own guide. Let's see. Oh yeah, momentum. Where is that? There it is. I was looking at red gems. Okay. So gems are back, and then passives.
What is it?
Fun passives. Then we had a strength, but it doesn't really matter. Oh. There we go.
First you don't succeed.
Okay, let's try that boss again. I think this is the setup we just had earlier. Bigger hits, but no aggravate at 100%.
Nowhere safe.
Damn. Yeah, you can tell. I'm already at a quarter. Already at 200,000 almost. Like, this is just the way. Shit. I, for some reason, cannot destroy bones with my build. So, huge difference. Huge difference. On paper, it seems like it'd be good, but in practice, it just... Yeah. Alright, map complete. So yeah, I feel like Crimson Assault is, what are they called? Keystones? It's just not good. It's good early in the campaign, but you turn it off eventually when you get bleeding online. And then Incision again, I just feel it's not really working that well. It is an increase in damage, but not nearly as much as you would think.
Yes.
T6 roll on the flat. I wonder if this can roll the percentage as well. This could actually go crazy if it did. Well, not for us. I'll just put it in leveling trade right now, just in case. Well, shoot. Requires level 65. This just isn't good enough. Trap.
We need to create a complete Hello. Time is not on our side.
Oh yeah, tower. Contain bosses. We should probably use that. And I want to do some bosses. Where are we exactly? Near the corruption. So we're trying to head here. We're gonna have to hit this. All right, so this is, I failed my first corruption area. Let's cleanse this and see what happens. Hopefully I don't fail this one. You have to use 4 modifiers. Ignited ground, tier 3. Let's do tier 1. See if we got... Let's do this one, probably. Damn, I have to exalt this thing. It's crazy. All right, let's try it. Damn. Only 3 tries. This is what happened last time. All right. Let's do it.
Bleed! Take this!
Oh, God. We got some definite one-hit potential in this map, which isn't good. Those guys slam so hard, and it's hard to see where they're at sometimes, and it goes through walls. Usually. Here's one right here. And I missed. Oh my god, damn, dude. I hate these guys. One thing about Rake is that it's got this movement ability tied to it, but man, sometimes you just trip up. Like you're out of range or something, or you're LOS'd in some way. There's a mob in front. Jeez. Nope, he's about to hit me again, huh? This guy still does off-screen mechanics. I know they tried to fix that early on, but these guys are kind of cheap. Does that work? How do I send you a link? Best way really is to join the Discord if you want to converse like that. Yeah, this might block. Let's see. Trying to think. Yeah, it's probably the best way, honestly. I usually check Discord after the stream, so anybody who's trying to send things, and I usually have a lot to catch up on, actually. But we do a lot of theory crafting in the Discord, so it is a nice place to talk about PoE. Discord is linked in the description of the video. Shit. I'm stuck.
That was almost a challenge.
Detonate Dead Augury map. Yeah. For my second attempt at corruption.
Look out!
Failed the first attempt.
Bring it on.
Ow. Damn. Watch out for lightning. Oh no, my Discord link is broken. God dang it. I'm fixing that right now. Screw that. I hate the way these links break. Let's see. So that's annoying too. Discord is yeah, this issue with the link happens all the time. So right now it'll be in chat, hopefully. If I mean, it might actually block my own link. Okay, there you go. So there's that, and then video description. Doing it right now. Cool. Hopefully that works. I got light stunned like 3 times in a row. Does anyone actually know how the new mechanics work completely? For stun? I need to reread that. But my understanding is you should not be heavy stunned anymore unless you are doing something that includes a heavy stun mechanic, like raising your shield. My God. Raising your shield and blocking, and also like the Roa. Where is this? There he is. I think those dudes are a little bit unfair, honestly.
Come on.
Because they still do the off-screen thing. At least corpse, like on death mechanics are negated pretty well with this build. That's a defensive layer. Added little bonus, but you definitely are getting the explosions a lot. Like you don't need to build up freeze even.
More coming out of the water.
All right, let's see here. Cool. So we got a build to look at from Sin.
Bleed to dry.
Ah, so you actually made some edits. Cool. Let's look at it soon. All right, so I forgot what I was talking about.
That was almost a challenge.
Weapon swap. Nice. Oh yeah, I was talking about stun and shields and stuff. I think we're done talking about it. But light stun happens, that's the one that can happen just with any ability on mobs that can do that. I guess overall that makes sense to me. I think that's a good change. Oh yeah, and I'm blowing things up. So yeah, with the I don't have to build up my ailment as long as they are bleeding and they die, they will explode. Everything. Oh my god. Look. I hate those dudes, man. So now we've got 2 tries. We don't have a boss on this one, do we? Yeah, there's a corruption boss. So yeah, we wasted a shot.
Look out!
That wasn't detonate. Well, I guess. Yeah. First I got slammed, then something detonated on me. Is that what happened? I missed it. I was too busy being pissed off.
A clean kill.
But we shouldn't be seeing a whole lot of detonate dead. That doesn't. Yeah. I'm talking about on death with the explosion, not detonate dead. All right. Look at him. Here it comes. Go ahead. And it's like it doesn't happen if you get off screen. Just barely off screen. Like it, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like those guys at all. I could complain about them for a long time, but I'm not going to. I'm going to try to stop. Oh, God. This is a fun map for sure. Even the layout of this map sucks. So yeah, with Herald of Blood, I mean, everything explodes essentially. It's extremely rare for a mob to not explode.
Something a wound.
Now, how much damage is the explosion doing? Depends on how much they've bled out. So, more bleed, more explosion. Spear Field will bleed things. I cause bleeding with Spear Field, but it's not a lot. So getting that rake hit, that's what causes the bigger explosions.
That was almost a challenge.
Now I defeat the corrupt. Oh god! What the hell? Shit! I'm running for my life. Alright. He's the eater of flesh, I'm the drinker of blood. Let's see who wins. Boom! Big hit. Hell yeah. We did it.
This is the source of corruption in this region. The source of corruption was a creature? I wish I could perform a detailed autopsy of its corpse, but its passive emanations alone would quickly kill us. It looks to be significantly more mutated than other beings we've encountered. I don't like having insufficient data on new threats.
Okay. So now let's check the Atlas tree. Complete tier 2 corrupted nexus. Yeah. So how do you actually get points now? Complete a nexus of corruption. Okay. Didn't I just do that? Maybe I need to talk to him in town.
Home away from home.
Oh. Maybe it's for the next one, I guess. I should probably talk to these guys.
All the to retrace the steps of our forebears, logbook, bring them to me. Hail here! You've made. We are on a grand quest through time. We've got less than a year to achieve our aims. I wish I could tell you more about our grand quest hero, but with the you haven't.
Too much talking. Sorry.
Oh, well, you're hardly a local.
I like Gwenin, actually.
Go well.
Just enough.
You're still here. Oh,
Tujin I like too. Danig, I'm not a fan.
Oh, that's for sure.
Talks way too much.
what is it? Go.
Oh, here we go. Sweet. And it's changed. Increased rarity of waystones. Increased quantity of waystones. Sustain doesn't seem like it's going to be an issue anymore. I think I'd rather have pack size, rare monster stuff. I think waystones is not an issue. Strong boxes. Strong boxes, I like that. Higher tier waystone. I mean, we established that that's not really needed either. So now there's essences. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where to go. This is something I'm just gonna look up. I'm not gonna try to like do this on my own, I think. Well, you choose what you want, right? I like the strong boxes so far. So I might head that direction. But yeah, I'd like to know what most people are doing. Like for this one, unstable energies, waystones have 25% more effective prefix modifiers or 25% more effective suffix modifiers when opening maps. Seems like a big one. Here's a big one. Corrupted waystones are corrupted an additional time when used to traverse a map. Ooh, a strongbox type selector as well. That's kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, up to me where I want to choose. I just wonder if there's things that are like super overpowered and better. Like a better choice. More loot or something like that. Spirit type. Yeah, the Asmeri Spirits thing. I don't really know how much you want to affect that right now. I've not gotten any of the runes or anything. Like, is it farming these runes that you get super, like, profitable? I don't know. Either way, it looks like I'm gonna be going down. Oh, Exile. Interesting. Huh. So essentially, do I want to mess with the exiles, the spirits, or the strong boxes? Oh, 40% more chance to contain random extra content, 20% less number of monster packs. Ah. Damn, that's quite the drawback, actually. Huh. Quantity and rarity to the bottom right. Then I went left to strong box. Gonna finish with rogue exiles. So yeah, a way to maybe farm uniques more, runes more, or more random loot, I guess. Pack size, magic monsters, rare monsters. Item quantity and rarity. Rarity of items. Rarity of items. Rarity. It's kind of out of the way. Pack size. Monsters. Rares. Waystones. But yeah, if you kind of went strong boxes, maybe I just try... This is probably more for farming something that's worth something on the market, honestly. Because once you get the runes you need, what are you doing with this? Selling it, probably. Might be a good option. And then the rogues. Magic chests, rare chests. Increased chance to contain rogue exiles. I think the strong boxes have the most loot potential. Let's go strong boxes, I guess. Oh. Alright. Toro, welcome back. Hey, did you sell? Did that one thing sell? We're all curious. The jewel?
We need to create a complete. Find more.
Not yet. No worries. Yeah, I was curious. I don't know how long it takes and how I mean, it doesn't seem like a very efficient market, but... Alright, guys. Quick bio. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so let's check. We had Sin chopping on the build a little bit. See if I can notice what we are looking at here. Oops. So passives. Yeah, the link. Let me try following it one more time, but basically it's just blank. The whole thing is blank. Build. Let's see. Yeah, it's all blank. Something happened to the link, I guess. We will try to look at that later. All right. So I did that. We did the corruption. Now what? All right.
Using the cleansed corruption you retrieved, I was able to modify the device to accommodate your request. You should find things somewhat different next time you venture out.
Cool.
Indeed.
All right, we're gonna jump right into a T5, I think. Increased rarity of items plus 36 more monster life. Let's just see how it goes. We got a boss, expedition, and it's cleansed. Yeah, the tree isn't there either, Sin. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Let me just verify that again, just real quick. Like if I go down to the tree, I know I'm not sharing right now. Maybe it's behind a set. There's set 1. Okay, let me try the different sets. Yeah, every set is blank as well. All right, so this is my first cleansed map.
Bring it up.
And this is a T5, so we increased it quite a bit here.
Proof of my prowess.
I will say Blood Hunt is quite the finisher. Like, that thing will chunk. Another augury, yeah. I guess we reran the same spot, right? Did we? I gotta relook at that. When you cleanse, do you rerun those maps around the area now that they're cleansed? I thought that's how it worked. Hinder. I am so hindered right now. It's a tablet to reroll maps. Okay. So we'll check the guide. You only get the ones you didn't run. Okay, so that's good to know. So that way, if you're trying to run more cleansed rather than corrupted, then you want to beeline it straight to the corruption nexus rather than run a bunch of stuff.
I'll take that.
We're supposed to be able to get the new crafting resource here. Oh yeah, there's the unique tablets. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those. Yeah, the, monsters have 30% increased health, and we're in a T5 versus a T2, so I am feeling the difference. What, am I full? What's going on? There we go. Alright, I'll do an expedition, I guess. Wow.
The hunt is on.
So, we got 5 detonators over here. Fire resistance. Penetrate. Immune to lightning damage. Immune to cold damage. And they penetrate. Okay. We'll see. It does seem a little risky, I guess.
Light him up.
Oh, they got the sword thing. It's weird that the mobs in here have like different abilities than usual. Oh god. Any slow mechanic is absolutely terrible on this character. Because we already are slow. What the hell is going on here? A lot of loot.
Now for the reward.
Precursor tablet. Okay. It's basically the currency stuff, I guess, for this.
Oh, I'm Rog. Watch out for spiders.
He's a kind nature about him.
Yeah, for sure. If there's something in there that's gonna easily sell for divs and stuff, go for it. I mean, we could use it. Jeez.
Look out.
Oh my god. I'm excited about the new clan, guys. I had a lot of fun yesterday in the group.
Max full.
And yeah, I mean, as a team, we're gonna do better than we could by ourselves. It's just, that's how it usually works. It's gonna really help me out because I'm, otherwise I'd have to literally farm everything for build guides and trying out different things. I'm going to be able to do a whole lot more in one season than I could have otherwise. And hopefully that's the same for you guys as well. $150 mana, discipline, scepter. Did I miss a good scepter? Missed. I need to go ahead and go back anyways, and then we'll look for the loot. I'm missing because I'm full. Just handle it. Oh man, Brad just crashed on a Rogue Exile map. In the Corrupted Nexus. Oh. And he probably lost the Corrupted Nexus, huh? That's not good.
Have you found more of what? Until next time.
Yeah. Stash tabs are definitely a thing. Okay. I have no idea where the scepter was. Let's check where all the loot was laying around. Hey, I missed a chest. Oh, another one. There's a scepter. Not that one. Okay, let's get back up there. Random crashes are still a thing. Losing your device at least once per hour. Dang. I haven't had too many crashes recently.
Something a wound.
Well, I don't know where the hell that scepter went. Oh well. Here's some loot. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's Purity of Lightning. I'm interested in retrying the Frenzy Charge generation to empower the spear. If we can fit it. I've got a shit ton of spirit. I'm out of skill slots though, that might be the issue. Okay, we got an Asmeri spirit. Here it is. Holy crap. Yeah. Stampede in the augury. Kind of a pain in the ass. This guy's regenning.
A clean kill.
Again, no rune. I'm very curious about whether or not anybody has been getting anything from Asmeri buffed rares. Like, so far, it seems like a waste of time. Wow. Got absolutely melted. An Exalt or two. Because aren't there very specific runes you're supposed to only be able to pick up from those Asmeri wisps? I thought that was the whole point. Decent currency. Yeah, I feel like the currency has been increased a little bit. I didn't read anything about that, but I don't know. I've gotten much better currency this time around than before.
Bleed.
God, I'm gonna get melted again. Holy shit. I wonder how much my shield, just having my shield, is actually saving my ass. Alright, so I missed... Okay, they're way the hell over here. How do I get over there? This way? Looks like it. Oh, so that you actually got the Wisp rune drops. Interesting. Next time you're sitting there by stash, can you just link in-game so I can just peek at those? I've not seen them since the reveal, so I don't even really know what we're looking for. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta pay attention. Nice. Thanks, Bobius. I'll take a look in a sec. As soon as I'm not getting shredded. I just left. Yeah, definitely feeling the T5 here. But it is nice to see that we're in T5 and running it. With essentially, I mean, there's been some updates definitely since campaign, so not necessarily with straight out of campaign gear, but one day of mapping.
A worthy foe. From the earth.
So what are these things? Bear Talisman helmets, 8% increased area of effect. Increased cooldown recovery rate. Increased magnitude of... Oh, so that's one of them, huh? Wolf Talisman. If I get my... I mean, this would be nice to just stack across the board. Oh man, I gotta find a way to really get my resistances up without runes. Okay. Here's a boss. Oh, it's this guy. Big hit. I like doing that big hit there.
Hold still.
Let them bleed to about half and then chunk them. All right. That's it, right? Hey, oh, we got one more rare or something? Yeah, down here. Oh, it only works on gloves. I didn't see that. So I can't just stack that. That'd be probably just too much. All right, well, hey, you know what? I might put that on, you know. I'm not even capped yet. It's only, what, 10 or... Right now, I think 10%, maybe 12. Resistance. I'm going to put those on. Magnitude is super important. Oh my god. Is this where I died? No. What the hell is this thing? Ah! Is this a dead end?
A clean kill.
I have never seen that mob. I thought this place was supposed to be cleansed anyways. What does that even mean? This does not appear to be cleansed. This is uncleanly. Cleanse means new mobs. That's what I was thinking, but why would a cleansed mob be so unclean?
Bleed out.
I don't understand that. Like, we cleansed this area. We should be fighting just regular beasts or something. I don't know. That seems weird. Maybe because we cleaned the corruption or cleansed the corruption. The corrupted things are now deforming and becoming just crazier or something. Did we do that? No. Where's the other rare? Good God. So there's one over here. Old man, welcome. We are doing good. Saturday morning gaming session. Mapping. We're in a T5. Oh, great, another one of these. The build has come together. Now it's a matter of figuring out how to scale it. How good does it get? We got the music. If you don't actually finish this thing out, it's like the game bugs and you end up with this music like for the rest of your life. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Ooh, big hit. There we go.
Lose focus. We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
Proof of my prowess!
I guess even if you defeat it, you get the music forever.
Die, beast!
It's not bad music, it's just a little too intense for constantly.
Spirits. Thought maybe I'd lost my way. The spirit, it led me through a forest like none I've ever seen. Where are we? Nay, when?
Maybe I just never talked to him before. But there are maps associated with the spirits, so yeah, I'm interested to see these new maps. I haven't seen one of the new maps. Okay. Alright, we did clear this. Let's get the hell out of here. Wow. Machete killed the count before the first fog phase. You're doing the thorns thing, huh? God dang. Sounds like it's OP.
Go on.
Cleansed in the religious sense. Required to be T11 to enter a minimum for the new maps. Oh, interesting. Oh, you're doing the stampeding stack? Are you like using bleed as well? Strength stacking on a warrior or on a huntress? Yeah, stomping ground. Ooh, T5 on lightning. Increased armor and evasion, item level 70. Might be good to just hold on to as a base. Warrior for defenses. Nice. So that build, that strength stacking build, at the end game and after like Act 3, are you just continuing to use the same thing, or what's like the bread and butter strength stacking attack skill in like the once you get to maps and stuff like that? I'm curious if it's stomping ground still, because for this build that damage fell off pretty good, but we weren't able to really stack the strength because of the dexterity requirements. So I'm curious. Got a pretty crazy map here. This thing's juiced. Alright, so something I want to check real quick. Gems, skill gems. Am I full? So I'm totally full. Got 3 spirit. But I've got Vitality for 20 spirit and Deadly Herald for 20 spirit. So with my companion, that equals 41. So I could run another spirit gem. But I would have to get rid of a skill. And that skill would have to be Disengage. I've not really been using Disengage, but I need to. Like, I'm not playing well. But I would be blinding, breaking armor, and doing damage, and it's like a good movement skill. Versus Combat Frenzy, Proliferation, and then put Pin, on Spear Field and generate the frenzy charges for the upgraded explosive spear every 8 seconds, which is actually quite a increase on damage, honestly. You're playing crossbows, which is also hybrid dex strength. But aren't crossbows typically hybrid strength dex? Like, usually they're higher on strength. Okay, they're split, it looks like. Or at least that one is. Yeah, okay, so it's a split. You can see this one is more, it leans a lot heavier into dex versus being an even split. Some of the spears throughout the leveling is 100% dex. Some of them are like 2/3 dex, 1/3 strength, and then some of them are like split between dex, strength, and intelligence even. So yeah, it's a mixed bag with a spear, I'm telling you. Managing the attributes throughout the leveling process was quite a pain in the ass. All right. So I didn't get any of the new stuff. What is this? So I already buffed this tower. We run all these cleansed maps, I guess. Let's do another boss one. Let's juice it. Holy shit. What? Oh, man. I get one shot. Yeah, so I would have to focus on specific bases and really... Yeah, that's true.
Death from below.
Great. I don't know if this is gonna go well. I forgot about the portal change. I keep forgetting. So this is a Juice T5 monster level 69 though.
Bring it on.
I would like to be hitting the level 70 to get the next tier of gear, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Disengage. I'm hardly even using it. That's not good. What is it really? What would be better? Disengage or generating frenzy charges with Spearfield, which I use all the time. And then throwing an empowered explosive spear that ignites the shit out of everything. Like the ignite increase on that is insane. Oh yeah, I wanted to put on that one thing. Magnitude. A talisman. All right, yeah, so completely new monsters here. I saw a new ability. Cleansed is interesting. Maybe it should be, instead of cleansed, it should be prepared for cleansing, and then you go in and cleanse it like I'm doing right now. God dang, dude. Uh-oh. I cannot die here.
Away with you!
I gotta say, the blood explosions, ignited, bleeding, and exploding is satisfying. Not gonna lie. I hope we can scale this, continue to scale it. And also chunking a boss from like with that finisher is also very satisfying. So there's a lot to like about this build, honestly. And with spears, you get to carry a shield. I think that's pretty cool.
That was almost a challenge!
And also with this build with Spearfield, man, we are doing a lot of like CC type stuff, ailments or whatever. I don't know, blind, maim. We're breaking armor. What else are we doing? Let's see. Of course, ignite and bleed. We're shocking as well with our beast. Oof. Get, are you? Oh my God. I was rolling over here. You see all of this space right here, but I was stuck and now I'm dead. That was frustrating, man. Body blocked to death. I think that's a major complaint right now, isn't it? Good God. That's the issue when you try to roll past something sometimes. Crushed to death. I want to see something. Yeah, should I do this now? I kind of want to get back to the frenzy thing since I've got so much spirit. Disengage would be the only thing I could really spare. I think I'm gonna do it. Combat frenzy. Proliferation. And then pin instead of martial tempo or instead of incision. We'll start with incision, I think. Pin. Where is pin? It's on Wind Dancer? No. So Vitality has to go. Deadly Herald has to go. That's kind of an issue. It's 30%. Increased damage. I like this one though. That's another 30%. I'm not using Spear Throw anymore, really. It was only an issue during campaign while we were trying to figure things out. I guess I don't have pin. Okay. Pin. Gotta watch out for those white mobs. They are brutal. Yes. I totally agree. I've never played a game where white mobs have been such an issue. Every once in a while, out of nowhere. The pin goes on Spearfield. And then Wind Dancer, maim and blind. Where are you? Okay. Oh, Blood Boil. I need to support that more. We'll figure that out as we go. Let's start here. All right, well, now what map am I doing? Guess not that last one. Do this one instead. Yeah, it's an interesting change. All right, so this is yellow now. Let's redo it. Yeah, true. D2 immunities are crazy. Like, they can just be straight up immune. No, this is just Trade League, but I'm not, like, decked out in anything. I dropped this naturally, Venopuncture, for the bleed build, which was really nice. I did pick this up for 1 Regal, I think. And this helm is pretty much mandatory right now. It does the aggravate bleeding on critical hit. Welcome back, Pika. Nice to see you. So we just made a little change. Am I? Oh, my spirit. So there we go. So now our spear field will be pinning things, and I should be getting an empower. Yeah, I've already got 2 frenzy charges. And now things will blow up and burn more, which will be nice. I think that'll be good for clearing in maps, honestly, versus disengage. It's kind of sad to lose disengage because it's a nice movement ability. But I think this will overall be better. Oh, God. Now I'm playing like shit. At least it wasn't a white mob. But it was just easily avoidable. Not nearly as tanky. This right now we are really soft. Like, we will die at almost anything. At least I have a shield on.
That were almost
Yeah.
a challenge.
Yeah, I've been dying a whole lot more than I would like. God, getting slowed down sucks so bad on this character. Yeah, I'm definitely liking this better. I would give up disengage for that. Damn, dude, I am running into everything. Holy God. It's hard to see, though. That is true. The ground is pretty much, yeah, I mean, damn, dude. That is going to be one thing about this, is it is hard to see the ground. Oof. The speed of your boots, 2020. Yeah, they're not great. You'll be fine when you get more HP. Yeah. So far, we've had to really pour everything into offense on this class. Like, bleed requires a lot of attention to work. So I've neglected defenses, other than really our resistance has been okay throughout the campaign, and we had the shield, which is nice. Like, that's an added little defensive. And then Blood Boil, or not Blood Boil, Herald of Blood explodes everything, so that's another defensive layer. What else? We maim with... damn, I was about to use disengage. I don't have it anymore. But we maim with Spearfield, so that also slows things down, I guess. So there's a few things going for this, I guess, as far as defensives. But ultimately, like, right... As we're leveling into the end game, I guess, it's time to really pay attention to the defensive side of things.
That was almost a challenge.
Let's go do these two and then go up there. Oh wow. So this monster like sticks you or something? Like if you like does it pin you for a second? Every time I charged, it felt like I was pinned for a second when I was on that dude. There's like new monsters and abilities in this cleansed map area. Which ascendancy are you, Pika? 30% boots in the stashes. I will take a look. I know movement speed is king on boots, but the ones that I saw in there I wasn't really able to use. That was yesterday, though.
Watch your step.
All right, yeah, guys, I am definitely going like. So I'm testing a few things out because I've got the guide out for the starter for the leveling in the campaign, but I'm working on the end game portion of that. And I do think that making the switch over to frenzy charge generation is nice for mapping. There's a lot of damage over time going out on these mobs with that ignite. Could probably show on POB. But let's just look at the sheet here in a second. The difference between the frenzy version and the normal version. So, explosive spear. Wow, just by itself. Oh, okay. It was empowered a bit. 6665. Where's the ignite? Up to 355 ignite per second on the spear. On the explosion. Wow, just the explosion. 1400 right now. Frenzy charged. Okay, never mind. It was the explosion versus the spear that I was probably looking at in Path of Building. Not the frenzy charge. Maybe I was jumping from spear to frenzy charged, and that's why I was thinking, wow. But really, I guess the frenzy charge is not as big as I thought. More area of effect, more things burning, and burning for more, but not what I thought. Didn't like the required frenzy charge on every skill. Yeah, so Pika, in the description for this stream, I've got a link to the build, and essentially I really tried to make parry work and do the frenzy charges and stuff. I mean, I really did. I was using it a lot, but it's bad. It's hard to do. It got me in more trouble than the benefit, honestly. I died a lot just trying to do it. Well, anyways, the build doesn't require frenzy charged spear throws at all. It's on there as sort of like a little bonus because in the leveling, I do use disengage a lot, and so I keep parry on the bar basically, so that if you can, you pull off a parry, get a charged up spear, cool. Little bonus game, I guess. It's a little mini game. But ultimately, this relies a lot heavier on the spear field, and then just pumping up your rake hit as much as possible.
From the earth.
In the leveling portion, I did not include the frenzy charge buildup through pin on Spearfield, although I did experiment with it. Ultimately, with Spirit, I felt like you have to have Herald of Blood. I like having a beast. The companion is very strong, added physical damage, plus shock. So again, two things that are buffing your rake. So that's another spirit requirement. And then for the third one, I felt like having Wind Dancer was more important than getting the frenzy charges. But now that we have so much spirit, might as well throw the frenzy charges into the mix, I think. Attrition. No. What is attrition? Maybe I'm missing some tech here. I'm interested. It's a spirit gem. Okay, we'll check it.
Watch your step!
God dang, I gotta say, guys, I'm having fun with this build. It blows a lot of things up. And I like dots in general, damage over time. I do. Alright, we missed a rare at the bottom. Ow. And there's no checkpoint, of course. Yeah, let me check attrition now. I'm very interested. I find it awkward how you can't check spirit gems without a spirit gem. Unless I just don't know how to navigate the menu. Whoops. I mean, I don't know, guys. This is playing a lot better. It just feels good. I don't know. We finally fell into the playstyle here. Who was it the other day that was saying you need to go slower with Rake? That was such a good input. God. Because I was martial tempo and just spamming Rake too much. Once I really settled into, all right, we are buffing Rake to be one big hit, basically, things really turned around. All right, let's go. Yeah, showing rares on the map was a great change too. Even though somehow I missed that one. Okay, we do have this spirit gem. Okay, you have Culling Strike against rare and unique enemies that have been in your presence for a total of at least 33 seconds. I hope to be done by then. You deal 1% more hit damage to rare and unique enemies for every 2 seconds they have been in your presence. Okay, so Culling Strike is only after 33 seconds. And then you deal 1% more hit damage to rare and unique enemies for every 2 seconds that they have been in your presence, up to 54. 60 spirit. Holy smokes. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't be able, I'd have to give up a companion or something. I'm not willing to make that move yet. I'd like to kind of test it out, but the companion is good all as long as it's alive and near me, and it's already it's doing 20% increased physical damage plus shock. I feel like that right there is probably stronger just because it's always on essentially, you know, and if it's alive. Wind Dancer, I just feel like is almost mandatory for nearly any class like this. However, you can tell we're not really using it that well. That's a gear issue right now. God, my evasion is so low. So that's a gear issue. And then Herald of Blood is mandatory. Even if I got rid of Combat Frenzy, I would only have 40 spirit. So yeah, it's not really doable for me. That's a hefty cost. Jeez. Oh, so you think the minion dies too much? Let's do something. Let's, how much is this costing nowadays? So if I turned off the minion, we would have it. If I turn off my minion, let's see here. My rake is at 1922 on use, 1390 for the bleed. Why isn't it showing me? I guess it's not giving me the buff in here. I don't see the buff. Let's go outside. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now I get the buff. Physical damage aura. 1471. 1390. 1471. 1922 to 2. So yeah, it's like 100, over 100 on use, and less than 100 bleed is what this is worth. And then shock, another 20% damage against shocked enemies. The companion dies a lot, and it's only 4-meter distance. If I even run, like, if only I could see, yeah. I don't have it right now. Yeah, let's try it. That's interesting. Let's try it out.
Yes.
I need to find a boss. It'd be hard to really test out. I guess I could carry everything with me and die and try it again.
Elect more otherworldly remnants.
Ultimately, we can count like how long I'm in the fight, and we can kind of math it out. Check those. 71. Lightning resist. Evasion. Not worth. 30% increase. This is armor. 30 to armor, 30 fire. Oh yeah, the strength is why. Oh. So now I've got enough. Okay, I'm good on strength now. That was an issue earlier. So we get the 30%. Resistances. Cold has suffered. And we've got it ruined everywhere, basically. Except for with lightning. And I'm so heavy on fire. Well, not really. 89. I'm where I should be with fire. Resistances, I gotta, I'll figure that out as we go. Pretty bad right now. Oh, yeah, there is a strength issue here. 95. And I'm at 84. And I've got steep dex requirements. 151 dex required. I'm at 156. So yeah, I can't wear these boots. We'll stash them. Try to get into them. T5 roll on max life on this belt, and then charms.
Yes. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay. So let's do this real quick. Attrition. Good call. Thanks, Pika. We're going to test it out. I don't know if that's going to be the direction, but I can see the argument here for sure. I have 18, so I could actually... I can't put in vitality. Accuracy? Oh yeah, I need to cut it. Is it called accuracy? What is it called? Precision. Okay. Now we're spent. Let's check this thing. No. Oh, decent roll on life, but who knows? I don't have a whole lot of rings. Increased amount of chests, and this is a T6. More monster life. God dang it. On a T6. Armored. Let's do that one. Stash that. I don't have any scrolls. That's an issue.
Time is not on our side.
Scroll. All right. Where's a boss? Do we have one that I can do? Yes. Another augury? God dang. Val Factory? Ugh. No, I haven't gotten third ascendancy yet. How many auguries do I have to do today?
Bleed out! You're mine!
Alright, these guys are pinning me or something. I'm skipping ritual. I'm actually pressed for time here. We gotta get to the boss. Of course, we had to have an augury. So this should be stacking up on this dude, right?
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, for bleed when you're...
Bleed out.
It's gonna be pretty good for boss, that's for sure. And we need, like, to make sure that we're scaling for bosses, because the single target during the leveling process was always the more difficult thing to ensure. You see how I just left that rare and it died? I came back, it was dead. That's kind of how this should work. I hit it, I walked away, came back. It was gone. I could actually hit this thing. Good God. Alright, there we go. It's dead. Oh, I consumed it a little early, I guess. It's already dead, doesn't know. I mean, come on, guys. Look at this screen right now. Get out of that. Come on. All right. Ooh, what hit me?
A clean kill.
Something hurt.
Bring it on.
Sweet. Well, guys, man, I gotta say, I'm super stressed right now because I heard the doorbell ring. We're supposed to be getting pizza. So I feel like I'm gonna get the stink guy here. I'm a little late to lunch. Damn, I probably made the wrong choice. I really wanted to try out this new spirit gem, Pika. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you. Oh no! If I die, I'm probably just gonna end it. Because I don't want to have to run all the way back. Oh no. Alright. I could just find the boss. Did I miss a checkpoint? Oh well. Oh God! Get away from me!
A worthy foe.
I mean, this build can do it, guys, I think. I think it can do it. Oh no. Wow, I'm actually running out of mana. This is what happens when you start trying to actually hustle. Oh no! Which one's the boss? Is there a boss here? Oh, there's no boss. I thought there was.
Bring it on.
Oh well. I guess that's it. Oh no, the optional is rares because there is a boss. So where the hell is it? No, map complete. Huh. All right. Oh, defeat. Where is he? Ah, what is this?
From the earth.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the empowered spear though. Hmm. Oh, it's in the middle. Oh no. I missed all the freaking and I probably missed a checkpoint, huh? This is so, I hate this. Don't give me anything that needs to be done in a map. Just give me things to kill. That's all I want. I don't want puzzles, trick doors, or anything like that. Who is it? Ah, hey. So this is gonna be a 20-minute fight. I didn't anticipate this. Guess he doesn't fly around as much in here. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the spirit gem that I have right now, I mean, he was probably cullable almost, right? 33 seconds. So yeah, I like it. Yeah, big bleeds, man. All right, guys, I overstayed. I'm in trouble now. I hope to see you again one day. Could be over. No, I'm kidding. I had fun. See you on Tuesday evening, normal time. Trying to get a video out. Have a good weekend.